What's up, guys? It's your boy, potentially RoboSeal. We'll see. Can you guys hear me? In the game? Does everything sound alright? Whoa, no RoboSeal right off the bat? I don't even think that's possible. I don't believe it. Hey guys. Hey Ali D, Jolie27, Hayabusa09, Morgana Sapphire Raven, Ars, Egg with Feelings. I see you guys. Hotshot Q Dizzle, Boxstein07 on both streams. So for everybody that is on Twitch, you could just do me a favor and swing over to YouTube, and I'm putting the link in chat right now, and just put a like on the video on the live stream just to generate some of their interest. That would be excellent. Jazz Robinson over on YouTube. Twitch, yes, also. Yeah. We are driving towards that magic 1,000 subscribers. And that's really gonna allow me to do some interesting stuff. And I do expect to. I've been steadily growing every day, and I'm not concerned about getting there. But the sooner the better, for a variety of reasons. I've got some big stuff coming up. I've got some big stuff coming up with some people that you guys are probably really excited about, or will be excited about. I can't say the exact specifics quite yet, but I'm very very excited. So what am I doing? Not Max Dude yet. There's a campaign. People are trying. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Thank you for the subscription. Guitargnar. Guitarnar. That is awesome. That is a rad name. You know, it's crazy. Like, if you were to actually like objectively measure the celebrity of some of the guests that I'm gonna have on and compare it to Max Dude, they would be considered much bigger celebrities, I guess you would say. But the just in this fandom in particular, like Max Dude is he's like the Beatles of whatever it is this is. I was gonna say White Whale, but then I was like, I don't know. Is that the right thing to say? And then, and now I don't know. This is a dual stream and zero sleep. Bifrost down. What up, Maine? That's awesome. I like the visual of that. Like you just cruised in, and we're Ragnaroking our way to the end of Remake. What's up, Blitz over on YouTube? You know I love you. No, he's not fat like a whale. Don't. Hayabusa09. He's a beautiful man, and he is in good shape. And then even if he were fat, that wouldn't mean that he's not beautiful. I know it was a joke. I'm totally joking myself. So what am I doing? I am going to be continuing my Intergrade playthrough. I've already platinumed Intermission and play that not too much, but I've beat it on hard mode and got all the achievements and done all my materia grinding, and I'm happy with my top secrets time. I'm actually not happy with my top secrets time, but um, I'm comfortable with that. So what I'm doing now is I am examining details in the beautiful HD resolutions and new texture filtering and at 60 frames per second, thanks to the power of the PlayStation 5. And I've already found some really interesting details and stuff that was just downright not visible before. I don't think it was added to the game. I just think it was stuff that we didn't notice before, stuff that helps tie the world together. And a lot of it is here in Wall Market. Loli Bunny is rating with a party of 19. Hey, thank you so much, Loli Bunny. Rating on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Sleepeasy has a sick lore dive on here. Have you watched it? Guitar Nar. I don't even know who you're talking about. Who's Sleepeasy? Anyways, no, Guitar Nar, Sleepeasy does have a really, really cool general theory channel. His whole channel overall is just like nuts, and if you notice, every now and then you'll see a picture of me on his videos, and that's because I'm pretty attached to that guy, probably much to his chagrin. But no, Guitar Nar, Sleepeasy is in chat, and he is going to be going live at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and so I'm streaming until then. And so yeah. And Loli Bunny, I was just watching Loli Bunny play Final Fantasy VII New Threat, and we had some really good conversation. Loli Bunny is one of my favorite streamers. You should definitely follow her, and she's very knowledgeable on the lore. She's very knowledgeable on just story composition in general. I think she has a very good approach to Final Fantasy, and so pretty soon she's going to be on my show, and so I'm really excited about that. I'm going to be going through the latter half of Wall Market, which, believe it or not, I was just comparing to the city of Reno on Loli Bunny stream. We've already done the Coliseum, and so we're just going to be doing the Honeybee Inn. I will take the time to show off a few details that I found in Intergrade that I found really fascinating, that are not Intergrade specific, but I just find them fascinating now as a result of finally being able to see them. Troubadour Poet in YouTube says, "Do you know who Argento is?" Yes, Argento is the Argento the Silver is the Sviet of he's specifically a Sviet of color in online Dirge of Cerberus. He actually makes Vice's weapons, and probably maybe even Sephiroth's, although we don't get that's total headcanon. But and let's see, Guitar Nar says about Genesis being in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah. That is something that Sleepeasy occasionally talks about. I've heard him mention that name in passing. Ruben Vera, 420 hours of gameplay, wow, and still finding new stuff and new lore. You're my hero, man. That's why I enjoy Seal 7 so much. Well, thank you. I do it so you don't have to. So everybody in Twitch right now, I'm gonna First of all, the people that rated with Lowly Bunny, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I am building my YouTube presence. I've been mostly Twitch my whole streamer career, but I am building my YouTube presence, and I am co-streaming on YouTube right now. And if you are so inclined, it would in fact help me greatly, because I am building presence, if you were to go over to the link in chat and throw a like on the video, and throw maybe just, I don't know, if you felt like subscribing, and hitting the little notification button. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I guess that's all that I'm saying to you as your boy. As your boy. No, I'm not ultra tied to my gender. So thank you so much, Kudakuma. Yay! I love Kudakuma so much. In YouTube chat, and I will read this out loud because my YouTube chat doesn't filter into the stream yet. So I've got a question that is: do you think we will get Comet in part 2? I hope so. I really hope we get at least Comet. If we get Ultima in like part 3, I'd be okay with that. But I want to see Comet. And then, do you think that they could do a Turks DLC that focuses on the player Turks of Before Crisis? There's so many of them who has such intriguing stories. Troubadour Poet, I not only think that there is going to be references to player Turks in Remake Part 2 or 3, I don't even think it'll be DLC. I think it'll be main story. I think we will get like a chance to play those characters perhaps in Ever Crisis, and we may get more context for what the Turks are and early Turk stuff in the First Soldier. Comet is in First Soldier, and it is one of like 2 game-breaking materials. Like if you get Comet or Ifrit, you just like kind of win. So until you get to ranked matches, I actually played a ton of First Soldier. Like I hated how much I loved playing the First Soldier. So Turks should have their own game, in my opinion, not Before Crisis. Right. I hear what you're saying, because Before Crisis was the Turks having their own game, and I will honestly say that Before Crisis is probably the best compilation game. And I'm not being, that's unironic. It sucks because you can't play it. There's only not bad emulator. Like there's the best emulator that we have is like an RPG Maker made version of the game, which is, at least from a lore perspective, like dead on accurate. And I really appreciate the work that was done to make that. But it is a jarring experience. I do think that if you're like desperate to experience the story of Before Crisis right now, you are in fact better off just watching YouTube playthroughs of the game, the original game, because there are fully translated ones available. So I haven't even started the game, and I am killing it with. I got so much love and support. Once again, there's 63 people in chat. If you are so inclined, I'm going to. I do have a YouTube stream going at the same time. Please feel free to click over to that and just like that video to get momentum going. Trying to get my YouTube channel to 1,000 subscribers by the time a certain event happens, so that I can better promote that event. Although, Twitch has been so good to me, and I love you all. So, no pressure. Okay, guys. Troubadour Poet says, I also noticed you mentioned Indigo 11 and Cobalt 12 would be an awesome addition to give Red 13 the spotlight and more dialogue. I hope they appear in part 2. I'm torn on that. I do hope we get like context to the whole other the rest of Nanaki species. I think Dina's probably what we're gonna see. But like if other members of Nanaki's race just had like references to Indigo 11 and Cobalt 12, that would be cool. But I don't actually want them to be different colors. I know that's a really weird complaint for me to have, but there's something like kind of quintessential about that. And that's so super personal. And you know, what do I know? I'm just a guy here excited about a game. Elkit, do you think part 2 could begin during the Nibelheim flashback and then end as a party is heading to Mount Nibel after Vincent is guest party member like Red? Yeah, I kind of think that's where they're going. I think it's funny, like I've been like kind of deeply entrenched in like the trends about what most people think. And so I would like to think that my finger's a little bit on the pulse on popular theory crafters. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But from my takeaway is that right after Remake released, the idea was that like it would end at that certain somebody maybe getting a certain kind of stabbed in the back would be the place to end Remake Part 2. And certainly story-wise, that'd be a pretty good place to end a game. But the more it's developed and we've seen kind of like we've really wrapped our head around the pacing, I think most people are starting to say that maybe the game both begins and ends in Nibelheim. You know, we start with the Nibelheim flashback and then we end up in Nibelheim the end of this too. So once again, I'm going to put the link for the YouTube video, and then I'm gonna start because I had no idea I would get this kind of love right off the bat, and so I've been distracted answering all your questions, and I do want to answer all of your questions. But I'm going to play for a little bit, show off some things, and then as we're wrapping up / trying to stall until Sleep Easy starts his stream, I will take more questions. And then you can ask Sleep Easy all the questions I don't answer. So I will just answer all the questions except for the ones about Zach and the timeline, because those are Sleep Easy's favorite questions to answer. I'm being facetious. He hates those. And he had mentioned possibly hopping on the chat with me, and if he wants to, that's fine. If not, that's also fine. Okay. So I am in Wall Market. Waru Market. Help me, lol. Do you actually need help? Are we okay? Because you know I will drop everything to help my boy. Sleep Easy just asked me, he said, help me, lol. I think what he was referring to was the fact that I just dumped his least favorite topic on him. But it could also be that the police are there and I need to drive down to... Oh, the police are there? Okay. All right, bye, guys. I'm kidding. Okay, let's point out my favorite details. Okay, some of these details are things that I've pointed out in the base non-Intergrade game, but it's just stuff that maybe newer viewers haven't seen. One of my favorite things in Wall Market is that's available only in this chapter. It's not available in 14 when you come back. Is the most delicious piece of food. And you know, they really got to get their act together with the food thing here in Midgar and just in Gaia in general, because like they have all these menus printed out that say like chicken, and like they have all of our food, And then like when Jessie is describing how to make a pizza, she is describing ingredients that are just gobbledygook, just straight up gibberish. And then you also see this monstrosity, which I mean, I have a varied palate. I've traveled a lot. I've eaten some things. I don't know. I don't know if I could handle this. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the subs on YouTube. It's really helping. It's super helping. And all the likes on that video. Thank you so much. Care to discuss Zach in the timeline? I will talk about Zach in the timelines, or if there's timelines, and just get into that whole thing in general. I also really like whatever this eldritch monstrosity is that seems to be the logo for this restaurant. But yeah, it is a disturbing logo. And then we got Big and Juicy here. All that stuff. Yeah, so like my brain is going into a get me banned from Twitch zone, so I'm gonna just step away. Lightning, thank you for the follow. And then I got my boy Chadley. He's got such weird dialogue. Chadley is so sus. So sus. Okay. So here we've got a German Shepherd stamp. He in his timeline Cloud is always been in love with Andrea, and we've got both. We've got the everybody's favorite ship, the Genesis Nanaki ship is canon, German Shepherd timeline. So pointing out that detail. If you don't believe any of this stuff, just know that I'm a lore expert. I have a YouTube channel. I'm an adult that somebody gave a microphone to, so kind of can't argue with me. You can. It's just silly. It's silly. No, but for real, this is here is a beagle stamp, the graffiti that's worn away, and you could see little hints of them before, but now you can see two. That stamp has been graffitied over a couple of times. So this has probably been a Avalanche meeting point a couple of times. Something that we pointed out last stream that's really cool about this is thank you for the sub, Bill Morel. I appreciate it a lot. Sorry, the alerts are a little delayed audio wise, but Shangri-La fusion cuisine. Okay, this seems like nothing, but the color choice is really interesting. So as dumb as that sounds, so if you've watched all 23.6 hours of Sleep Easy's theory videos, you'll know that the significance of yellow and purple are prevalent in this game, and they sort of represent yin yang. There's the cosmos and chaos. Not good or bad. Let's be ultra clear that it's light. It's more light and darkness. and you can check out his videos for more info about that. But what is interesting about this? One, fusion cuisine. So the concept of fusion, the fusion of these two life systems, and then Shangri-La is actually sort of conceptually similar to the Promised Land. So it's interesting iconography that the Promised Land has this yellow purple representation, which is generally saved for things relating to either chaos and cosmos, or, believe it or not, the Cetra. Like, the Cetra represent these two colors, like this color palette, a tremendous amount of times throughout the compilation, and they really leaned into it in Remake. Really lean into it. So that's a fascinating thing. And again, that was there before, but you can actually finally read the letters. You don't have to pull out the Materials Ultimania to know what it says. Right now, this graffiti right here is everywhere, but you can read it again now. And what it says, which is beautifully apropos to Remake, is it says the unknown journey. Make love, not war. And if you're familiar with the base game Remake's ending, you will at least know what the unknown journey refers to. And here we have some Benora White posters, and the Benora White posters are everywhere. They're in chapter 1, but there's this is the only place that Walmart is the only place, or it's the first place that you see this other just picture of a dumb apple, which is the Benora apple, and that's a Crisis Core reference. It's the trees that only grow in Genesis and Angeal's, I guess we could call them hometown, Benora. And Benora White, which is a popular juice drink, apparently still shipped to Midgar, was in fact invented by Genesis as a child. That is a lore fact. And you can fact check me on that one. I will admit to being less than honest about the German Shepherd timeline, but I am being honest about that detail. Something else to note is this. I know it's dumb, but this hexagonal pattern is everywhere. We've been counting hexagons and octagons for reasons that I can't really disclose yet. That involves Sleep Easy, but something they have really common framing of the Honeybee Inn to involve these 6 hexagons, and I'll point it out in other posters that they have. And here, let's go talk to Miss Folia. Greenix 10. Hey, how's it going, Baby Seal? When is the next podcast? That's a great question. And the answer to when the next podcast is this Saturday. And I have most of the guests finalized, but whoever the third guest spot, or the final guest spot, is reserved for. I can't really talk about it, but what I can tell you is that any one of them is would be crazy because they're all extremely high profile. So I'm excited to. I'll probably announce that tomorrow. There's always time for Scooby correlations. Oof. Yeah, I do need a dumb apple emote. And then let's see over here on YouTube. Oh, that's a spicy topic. Yeah, I get a little spicy. Joshua Fitzpatrick's, did you see Max Dude's reaction to intermission and subsequent prediction of merging timeline where Cloud and Zack fight Sephiroth together? I did, and it's possible. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know on that one. I will get into the Zack stuff later. And then Miguel Medina says, hoping that someone explain to me if Zack is in the same timeline as the present Cloud. What I can explain to you is that we are absolutely, as the audience, not supposed to have the answer to that right now. I believe that with all of my heart, based on the information provided. I think we might get a vague clue when the Materials Plus Ultimania drops next month. And then we're just going to have to hold on to that till the next game comes out. Tony Steven, is Sleep Easy going to be back, or are you guys still in a fight? Tony Steven, we're not fighting. When were we in a fight? Let's see what else we got here. 2 questions. How will levels work in part 2? Level 51 to 100? I think it'll be level 51 to 100. And then I think part 3 will be like 100 to 125 or something, personally. Okay, and then we got Sleep Easy says on the Twitch stream, he says, dude, fuck you, you know what he is talking about. Okay. My bad. A frog and a seal enter a ring. Both enter, one leaves. Ha! He was it on your last stream. How dare you ignore... How dare you ignore my feelings? Sleep Easy, I'm sorry. I do care about you. I love you. And I'm sorry that Genesis wasn't an Intergrade. He was kind of. I mean, his cells were all up in Weiss and way deep up in Nero. Like, way in there. Okay. All right, guys. So, I'm going to progress the story a little bit. And then come back to questions. Near. And I'm doing every side quest this time, just in case there's differences. There have been some minute dialogue changes. Anybody's gonna notice that stuff, it's all of us. Oh, I went RoboSeal? What in tarnation? Okay. I just randomly go RoboSeal. I'll assume that I am no longer RoboSeal right now. I capture. It's real up. I'm aware that I'm probably RoboSeal. Ooh, yes. The Matrix. I love it. Love it. Okay. RoboSeal. Is RoboSeal back? You see, that's how you fix that issue, guys. That's how you fix that issue.
Once you change, you won't be able to leave town. Are you sure you're ready?
Have Aerith get changed.
Alright then, let's get started. Beauty takes a lot of work and preparation. Far more than you'd know. In the meantime, let me think. There ought to be things you can only do without your friend. Now's your chance to get out and have some
Let's
fun.
see. I wonder what
I can
side quests
tell
I
you're
get.
already beginning to feel at home here.
I hope I get
Not
Madam
being
M's.
so new to it, I assumed you still wouldn't know how to enjoy yourself properly. So I went and had a chat with Sam. He said
I
he'd be
hate
happy
the
to
Sam
help you
quests.
out.
Hey, no one asked you to do that.
But there's so much you don't know. This is the perfect opportunity for you to learn the ways of the world and man the hell up. And that's enough of that. Eric, come with me.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see the dress.
The dress is part of it, sure. But we'll also need to do something about that plain Jane makeup.
Plain
and
Jane
hairdo.
makeup and
This is gonna
hairdo.
take some work.
Ouch. Well, I'll see you later, Cloud.
Peek, and I'll poke out your eyes.
So, okay, while we're in Madam M's place, we'll just point out some fun details. First of all, I mean, this is so... I personally love this aesthetic. Like, in general, like, IRL. I really like this aesthetic. There's a coziness to it. Well, let's see if we can...
I thought I told you. No peeking.
Okay. Well, I put that down. All right. We got some purple flowers here. This is not necessarily a place I would say this is super significant lore-wise, but it's still every time there's purple, gotta point it out. But I think the weirdest thing in here is this bizarre pig thing. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't know why. I know why. I think many of you know why. Because it looks like a pig fleshlight. Barry said it. Oh dang. I see. Okay. So now I gotta go the stupid Chocobo Sam. Do the stupid Chocobo Sam quest. One detail, okay, this was really cool and probably nothing, but it is still worth noting. You can finally read in Intergrade, you can finally read the details on this. And while those all seem to be random numbers and letters, I will say that the last word is Edda. And for those of you that are familiar with how much Norse mythology has influenced Final Fantasy VII, you'll know that any Norse mythology references is fascinating, or it's something you should at least look at or pay attention to. MJ Gallagher wrote a book on it called the Norse mythology and Final Fantasy VII. I come from a mythology background. That is where my scholastic expertise lies. But more, although Norse mythology is part of that, actually a large part of that, my expertise more was focused around Judaica, Abrahamic lore, so to speak. So Arabic and Jewish mysticism. So I'm very familiar with Kabbalah, Sephiroth, things like that. But the Edda is the prose and the poetic Edda by our good friend Snorri. Not by, but he essentially bound and collected everything that we now understand about Norse mythology is essentially comes from those two sources. They're called the Edda.
Howdy. Madam M said you'd be swinging by. Let me see if I've got this straight. You ditched your lady friend and fellow champion to have a boys' night
About the
out at Walmart?
Okay, so Venetia Silver. So about the Judaic lore, about the Lilith. So one of the problems that you can kind of come against in Final Fantasy is that Final Fantasy itself has its own mythology that's already borrowed from certain concepts. And I think in the case of Lilith, it's interesting where you encounter Lilith. And she does also share a body, like a template, a character template with other enemies in Final Fantasy VII, and all of them are members of the Jinn race, which is pertinent to Sleepy's last video about diabolic creation. So there is a connection, and it is interesting. I always have to be wary of getting too attached to the Judaic roots or the Arabic roots of certain elements of Final Fantasy VII that are more just directly borrowed from Final Fantasy lore. And what I mean by that is that in Final Fantasy I, a lot of what we now like the things that are summons. Thank you for the host, Rainbow Mike Gaming, aka Mercedes. So there's a lot of Bahamut and Tiamat and the Behemoth. There's all these sort of lore references that started in Final Fantasy I that were just straight up ripped from Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons did all that work. They did all those mythological ties. But by the time we get to Final Fantasy VII, we've now introduced Nojima, and Nojima is a huge mythology buff. And so the significance of a lot of that mythology is a little bit more prescient. It's a little bit more relevant to the overall themes. There's a lot of ties that can be made between between Norse mythology in particular and the existing world system of Final Fantasy VII. There's 9 realms, there's 9 sectors, even though there's only 8 plates. And, well, by the time OG starts, there's only 7 plates, and by the time it ends, there's only 6. But the world system is heavily represented in 9s. There's a lot of references to, the fonts of knowledge. There is non-stop references to Norse mythology. Nibelheim is Niflheim, the home of the mist, or home of the cloud. Just bunches of stuff like that. Fenrir, Ragnarok, Goder Dameron. It's just like nonstop. Check out Mo's book. And then on the other side, on the invading forces side, we've got Judaica, we've got Sephiroth, we've got Genova, we've got Genesis, we've got Angeal. We've got Vice the Immaculate. So, by the way, okay, tangent on this YouTube stream. So, I was on somebody else's stream, I'm not going to say who, and somebody started to argue with me because I mentioned that there are elements of Vice the Immaculate's character that are meant to be a criticism of racial purity and for purify and eugenics. And I had like 4 or 5 people argue with me like that's a stretch. I'm sorry. Now that I have a microphone, that is not a stretch at all. I think that's pretty dead on. Like, first of all, I'm not trying to say anything specific here, but Vice the Immaculate, like, he's literally like a representation of one, Caucasianity, and not to be controversial, but well, I'm not going to go there. But I think you guys know what I'm getting at. He's white, the Immaculate, and he's trying to eliminate all people, even people that have been cured of geostigma. And and so people were arguing, well, he's got Genova cells in him too, so why did one, that's the plot. 2, so I didn't make it up. 3, there has been a long-standing debate whether Hitler has Jewish heritage, and that is not a settled debate. Like there are scholarly articles pointing to the possibility as recent as 2019. So come on, like it's not uncommon for that kind of cognitive dissonance to kick in with people who are eugenicists or preach racial purity. Like it's not outside of the realm of possibility at all. Plus, and by the way, I didn't even mention race. So just to be clear, I just said that, hey, there was this developer interview where they mentioned it, because there was a developer interview. Like, I didn't just pull this out of nowhere. It was pretty obvious before, but I also happen to have direct proof. But people jumped on me, and the other thing is, like, technically, not to be pedantic, Vice doesn't have any Genova cells. I know that sounds crazy, but he doesn't. He has Genesis cells. Does that mean he has Genova cells? No. Genesis doesn't even technically have Genova cells, because Jillian was injected with those cells. So he has none of those cells. Yeah, more like stem cells. And the livestream.net does actually have a really good breakdown. I think it's written by Twilight Mexican about why Genesis's cells, why the Sviets don't have Genova cells. And he uses the developer interview to, like, clarify that too. But he's also just like a super sharp guy. A lot of those guys on the livestream.net have been at this for like 20 years and just, some of them are like high academics outside of, creating lore for a video game, and so Always a shout out to them. Doesn't Cloud only have S cells? Probably. We kind of don't know. But that's the takeaway. That's given the available information, he's got Sephiroth cells. Hence Reunion working on him and all that stuff. But it hasn't been perfectly clarified yet. Navigating that site is a nightmare, but the information always fantastic. This is also true. Okay, guys.
Kidding.
Sam
I know
Quests.
the madam, and I do. This was
Thank you
all
for
right.
hanging with me on my TED
I
Talk,
can see why.
where I
There's no
responded
denying you're skilled with a sword, but when it comes
to
them
people that
there,
aren't even
well,
here, and you got to
have my
go on a
doubts.
journey.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
It was very cathartic
And
for
there's
me to
nothing
be able
wrong
to
with expanding
speak
your
out loud
horizons neither. Seeking
to
new
an army
experiences. Knowing the
of
ways
ignorant
this here
YouTube
world will
commenters
help you
that will
better
never hear
protect
this.
you while you're in it. Reckon I got a few solid gigs for you. What do you say? You game?
Also, I love you guys.
Yeah.
I just
Why
love you
not?
guys. You guys are the best.
That's the spirit. You have yourself a grand time tonight, Mr. Merk.
And yes, Chocobo Sam is just doing the best Sam Elliott impression ever. If you know who that is. There's increasingly less people that know who that is. Saddens me. Why does this Chocobo have soldier eyes? I don't think I've ever noticed that. That's interesting. Sam's delivery service. Because we know there's a Strife's delivery service later on. That's interesting. That's probably nothing, but I still find it super fascinating. I'm gonna go on a mental spiral. Wall Market, especially at night, is beautiful on the PlayStation 5. It was good. It looked good before, but it really shines. I know it doesn't translate perfect on stream, but it is just very worth it. Couple more things to point out, and then I'll get to the subquest. Here's this calendar. This calendar is in a bunch of other places. Every single version of this calendar is exactly the same because they just reuse assets, but things of interest are... The game starts on Wednesday the 9th. Speaking of Norse mythology, Wednesday is Odin's Day. That is where we get the word Wednesday from Wotan. Is a Germanization of Dieta. Like, if you ever happen to watch the musical Götterdämmerung, you will hear Odin being referred to as Wotan, for instance. So that's where we get Wednesday from. You've watched American Gods, why they call Odin Wednesday. That's why. On the 7th, we have that AZ, which has always been like, is that Aerith Zach reference? That was what I first thought. But now I'm wondering, is it Al and GJ having an Avalanche meeting? And who's N? Whose birthday is on the 24th of December? Is it Neo? Is it Nelly? Is Neo Nelly? Is Al still Billy Bob? No idea anymore. I still think they're the same people, but I'm not attached enough to the theory to like sink a tip over it. We got our little alien from the sauce thing, but I'll look at him. Sweet ass bathrooms in there. Okay.
Come on, you guys.
I think this is where they said to meet.
Do these side quests so we can get that dress, because I'm also gonna be doing photo mode stuff, so sorry. But these are all assets that I can use for later, and for layouts, and thumbnails, and
Excuse me. I was wondering.
just content creators' dream.
There's nothing more fun than scouring the
Welcome. Anything in particular you're looking for? Oh, you must be the merc I've been hearing about. I need you to help me out.
Also, you can clearly see
Like
that graffiti says
This drunk
destroy
ass has been
now.
at the bar for hours now. Could you bring him back here? He's probably
To
3 sheets
soar
in over
and
a drunkard.
destroy.
Just over there.
I also love that the bar is just called Drunkards. Like, yeah, we're just gonna be really on the nose with our naming.
Waiting for you? If he wants me, he'll find me.
until I see the price tag inside.
Taking a picture of that register just in case those numbers mean something. And while it sounds crazy, the numbers on the license plate in 7th Heaven end up being all significant. They have Tifa's birthday, Cloud's height, Tifa and Cloud's
Wait up, Cloud!
respective
Sam caught me
ages.
up on everything. He said you're gonna go rescue Tifa. And to do that, you're trying to learn all about
Johnny.
Walmart. Bro, I know this town like the back of my hand, so I can answer all of your questions. Now, let's go knock this one out. The bar's this way, Cloud. Drunkards, here we come.
Oh, MJ Gallagher. MJ Gallagher? We were just talking about you. Mostly positive. MJ Gallagher is over in the YouTube live stream, but he's just stopping by for minutes because I think it's like 4 a.m. there or some crazy thing like that.
Allowed to walk through the door?
He's got
I'm getting a
many
regular
children.
kind of vibe.
Popcorn here, shaped like everybody's
He's
favorite chutney.
quite prolific.
Never seen you before.
Oh man,
Here to work.
HD shirts, packages. Hey man, this is what you get. I can't not be who I am, and I'm too old to be sorry about it. But strong Otoko, I love like just the detail here. It's all very refreshing because it's been. As somebody that just loves to go frame by frame, and MJ Gallagher's probably with me on this, it's just, it means the world that we can actually like read this stuff now.
Put some muscle on that bony frame of yours.
Cloud, been waiting for you to show up. Thanks for coming, and welcome to our humble
Jules?
training hall. Jules, head trainer. If you've got some time to spare, how about
Something
you
that they don't
fun?
say in the game,
Wanna
but
try
is confirmed in
taking
the
on one of our
Ultimania,
guys?
is that Jules is Andrea's
Are you?
brother.
Look at him. He's a scrawny little thing. I could snap him like a twig.
Now, I wouldn't judge this one by his muscle mass. What do you say, Cloud? If you want to give it a go, just let me know.
Venetia Silver said, I just googled those numbers and somehow it connected to a server thing in Russia. Specifically Moscow. And considering that Sviet is Russian for color, that's weird. But seemingly meaningless. But one thing I will mention is that if you ever want to go down a rabbit hole, look up numbers stations. Russian number stations in particular are very interesting. They're this bizarre phenomenon that nobody's really figured out a full explanation on yet that I'm aware of. I also want to look at his bandana. Jules' band. It just matches his. So cool.
So, you up for a round?
Yeah, I'm up for a round, Ronnie.
Ha! You're taking me on? You look like a dried up old terpsichore left out in the sun.
That's rude.
No idea what you're getting into, little man.
Alright, enough talk. We'll settle this the tried and true traditional way. A squat off. Now, let's all see what you've got.
You ready to do this?
Yeah. Your form's looking good. You've got this, come on. Not bad at all. That's how it's done. I knew you could do it. Not bad at all. You've got this, come on. Your form's looking good. That's how it's done. I knew you could do it. Not bad at all. You've got this, come on. Your form's looking good. I knew you could do it.
Ronnie, you are trash.
Not bad at all. You've got this, come on. Not bad at all. Your form's looking good. That's how it's done. I knew you could do it. You've got this, come on. That's how it's done. Your form's looking good. Not bad at all. You've got this, come on. I knew you
You're
could
pretty,
do it. That's how it's done.
annoying.
Your form's looking good. You've got this, come on. Not bad at all. Is that it?
Yeah, pull-ups was such a rage inducer. So and I didn't believe it because somehow I got super lucky. Very first duels pull-ups, I beat and got the achievement on, and I have tried several times since. And after 5 times I quit. So I have only done it the very first time, never done it since.
This scrawny little kid who looks like he doesn't even consume his daily recommended amount of protein.
Ronnie, you know it's all about quality, not mass. You're too quick to judge people by their build. That and your overtrained ego are the main reasons you lost to our bold challenger here.
Thanks for helping me teach my boys a valuable lesson. And sorry for dragging you into it. Cloud, we're all one big family here at this gym. And now you're part of it. If you're ever up for training, our doors are always open to you. Let's work together to maintain healthy minds and bodies.
Bunke and Bunke in YouTube says, Baby Seal, is it wise to assume that the events leading up to Final Fantasy VII Remake happened as it did in the OG? What if the red herring is Cloud's arrival riding on the train? Applying wisdom to assuming anything is hard, because there's, what they've really tried to do is lean into sky's the limit as to what could possibly be different. And they're saying ultra conflicting stuff, like the reason Nomura said that Vincent isn't in the DLC is because he's not supposed to be. He's in the coffin in Nibelheim. And why Sid isn't here is because Sid still works for Shinra. So like, that along with a bunch of other statements in the Ultimania make it sound like, oh yeah, it's basically following the same story. Like, don't worry, same story. Then every now and then, you'll get these other weird off things. Like, Toriyama made a statement this morning, which I wish he hadn't of, which is already being taken out of context about how different the Honeybee scene was. And just the literal translation is, expect to see other things that are drastically different in the future. And within context, it makes sense. He's saying that the Honeybee Inn was executed in a much different way, a much less bad way. We'll just say less problematic way, but also just like from a gameplay standpoint, like they added this dance mini game and stuff like that. Now, the thing to remember about Toriyama is that he has been the lead programmer on most of the games he's worked with. So even though he's the director, he he is coming at everything from a programming and game design perspective. So I think it's very important not to attribute too much of the narrative to him, and like look at his involvement in, say, Final Fantasy 13, and then just assume that anything involving time travel is going to be stupid because Toriyama's involved. Toriyama, his input on the story is only going to be from a design standpoint. And don't get me wrong, oftentimes design does dictate how a narrative is going to unfold in a game, because it's just the way that it works. But I just, you've got to be really, I think, measured when you take a look at stuff like that. Developer comments in particular. So to answer your question is, it's all possible. Like, it's possible that we're going to find out the origin of Cloud in Remake is totally different. That is not the conveyed impression that I am getting based on the way that I interpret the lore. But nobody can be definitive about anything. That's one of the beauties of Remake, in my not at all humble opinion. Chronically
It's mostly the same folks every night, so
egomaniacal,
you can't just waltz in there uninvited. Listen,
self-important,
kind of. Hey, old dude.
brazen.
Huh? Son, is that you? Did you always look so neurotic?
Well, right back at you. Whatever. We're here to take you back to the store.
I think as a director, it's fair to think that he does have a general idea of the story direction. Oh, definitely. Definitely. But he's just used to answering questions from a more engineering perspective.
Oh, thank you, son.
Like, he had an opportunity to say, yeah, we changed the Honeybee scene because it was super homophobic and problematic, and he did not. He just said, we made these design changes and we had all these other ideas. There was almost going to be a pole dancing thing, which I'm a little upset didn't make it into the game.
There's simply no point in me ever going back to the store.
Got it. I mean, I don't got it, but I just need to get your inspiration back, right? Whatever the hell that is. Leave it to me, old dude.
And we got 50 likes on the video over here.
Go with your friend?
Thank you so much. For anybody in the Twitch chat, you could just do me the favor. I'm so sorry for keep stopping the stream to do this, but if you just take a look at, I just posted the YouTube link on Twitch chat. If you could just hop over the video and throw a like on it, it really helps with visibility, and I'm trying to, get all that stuff going so I can do this at a more significant level. I am trying to, I have gotten enough support from you that I can kind of tone back other things that I do to survive and provide more of this content for you. So,
how's about if I win?
Join me for a drink. If you continue to support me, you'll see me more, and you'll see me more substantially. So that's, choice is yours.
This is my jam.
I certainly love you guys, and I certainly love doing this for you.
Interesting little town this is.
The Midgar Blues that this guy's singing is, in my humble opinion, once again with that humility, inarguably the worst track in the game. All my heart hate. Here we got more of this weird, seemingly Gaian food mixed with like straight up regular food. And some of the regular food looks good. Like I would
Shit! These are high stakes,
I would be down for some bao buns right now. Oh, this guy.
I feel like shit.
All right. Language. Oh, look, it's the calendar again. And it's still N's birthday? That's probably the closest I can get to the calendar. Alright, I can delete all 150 other screenshots.
Can't trust anyone these days. It's a hard lesson, but one you have.
Alright. Let's go on this fetch quest, which is not at all boring.
Chocobo bean popcorn here, shaped like
Out of curiosity, Unsterber.
For an even lovelier price.
I've done it again.
like a lit match. I'll buy a whole bottle right now.
Excuse me.
Oh, Chad.
You're too good for my
You know what, though, I will say about Sam's Quest is you do get the best of Cloud's dresses. And Overcrusted says, a little, I'm livid, put Cloud on the pole, damn it. And fully agree. Fully agree.
I don't even really know how people use me. Hey, wait for me!
Agree.
So this is it, huh?
And what do you two want?
I'm here for the precious inspiration you took from the old dude.
Thanks, Johnny.
Inspiration? Oh, that thing. But I didn't take it. I wanted
All
fair and
sevens.
square. It's mine by rights now.
Well, that's true.
But I tell you what, I'll consider giving it back in exchange for a favor.
Oof.
What you need?
Something only real men can deliver. I need you to go and get me something from the vending machine at the inn. You know what. You know.
Time to
No, I
hunt
don't
that
think
sauce. The real man sauce.
The sauce?
Stop saying the sauce. Anyway, good luck.
The time has come for me to wield my powers of assessment. I can feel it.
Bunke says, Baby Seal, in short, I believe Zack is alive, even in the Beagle Stamp storyline. Nomura even dropped a huge hint that when he said that Zack's survival is a climax to the mysteries we see in part 1. So, I hear what you're saying. So what you're saying is that maybe Zack never died, right? Okay. So I did not interpret. So I've read the Ultimania interview that you're referencing, translated by several people, and it's you know, there is a little bit of room for interpretation, but for the most part, it is the interviewer asking the question about Zack's mysterious new fate. And Nomura himself doesn't technically give anything. He just says that's part of the mysteries we're building up for in part 1. So he doesn't actually confirm that. He dodges the question. And then to the same question, that's the one that Nojima is just hey, did you notice Stamp? And to which the audience is like, we didn't ask about Stamp, we asked about Zack. And his answer to why is Zack alive is Stamp. So what does that mean? It could mean a bunch of different stuff, not just timeline stuff. More number googling from Venetia Silver. HR 7578, also known as B4200 Sagittarii, is a binary star in the constellation of Sagittarius. The first 4 numbers Greek mythology associates with Sagittarius, with the centaur Chiron who mentioned Achilles, a Greek hero of the Trojan War, in archery. Whoa. That is crazy. That is crazy. And most likely apophenia. But thanks for doing that research. That's so cool to find little connections like that. Find those. We're pattern seekers. Us people, like as a species. We're great at it. Really. Weak anthropic principle in play. Very fascinating stuff. If you ever want to go down another hole. I think it's on the cash register. Okay, where am I going next? Item store? Is that where I'm going, or the restaurant? Oh yeah,
Perfect room for the both of you. Just say the word, and I'll show you to it. Huh? No, we're not here for that. Say what? That's it. That's the one. It looks like a regular old vending machine, right? But wait. You ready for this? All right. This particular model has...
Hey, Sigmas. Hey, LED.
Where? Well,
I just see the word Sigma, and I know that LED has entered the chat.
Tap into your knowledge and expertise, like grab it and whip it out.
Organa Sapphire
Raven. Be
Raven.
able to see everything.
It's this new meme, like this mimetic way of constructing like the true top of the male food chain. So instead of alpha males, it's the sigma males thing. I don't know what the whole thing is. I know he's just messing. LED isn't serious about it. It's just like a weird joke that's circulated the internet. Some people are really into it.
I've done this before. Watch this.
Whoa,
I don't need to whip it out.
Huh? Is this the sauce? I don't know.
I'm going to respectfully disagree.
You know there are more hidden buttons waiting to be pushed.
Heyo. Sorry, fellas. But LGBTQAI+ for a reason. I'm gonna be a little thirsty for literally every character. Whether it's Tifa, Eric,
I wish I was here with Tifa.
Johnny.
No offense, bro.
None taken.
Oh, so this is the sauce. Neato. It's time. The last button.
And we will look at those items, because you only have them in your possession
Put it away before someone sees.
during this portion of the game.
Grand prize winner! Have a special prize!
Man, the Red Bull and the FF7 collar should have made the sauce can. Oh my god. The collab. Yeah, they should have totally done that. Man, that's such a good idea. They really do need to hire us. Somebody said that in YouTube. They're like, they need to fly me, Philip Hartshorn, Blitz, Ray Kaufman, Sleep Easy, the Square, and make sure that we oversee the development. I know that sounds crazy, but I don't want that. I don't actually want to be in charge. I just want them to tell the story they want. And even if I don't like it, I would prefer them tell the story they want, me not like it, to them cater the story to me. Weird as that sounds. I think most of you know where I'm coming from. It's not a rare take. So we lose Vitalibrew, Crimson Spike, and the sauce immediately upon giving them up at the end of this quest. So this is the only time to look at them in item description. This is Vitalibrew. This is Crimson Spike, which Man. What a bottle, right? And then we got the sauce. An item shrouded in mystery. Dispensed from a vending machine. Doesn't even show you what it is. Just building the mystery. Okay. Okay. Do I have any opinions about John McAfee's death? No. Thank you for asking. I have opinions on the guy. It's weird, but I had to do a lot of work with his team in a previous professional life, and I've met him before he became like a dictator in South America, so I have opinions on the guy that I will keep to myself for the moment.
So, where are the shady areas? That's easy.
So you can see that Don Corneo does have a circus called the Circus of Awe. This weird monster has always bugged me because I don't know what it's supposed to be. It looks like I don't know what it's supposed to be. I can't find anything that really matches enough for me to know what it is. In previous established FF7 lore. There are things in other games lore.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Any item you can think of, just a button.
We ain't much better. Sitting here watching them.
Go give that guy his sauce.
What's life without a little...
Step right up, step right up.
This is what he said to you. Come on, bro, hurry up. Let's show him what we brought back from our little trip into the weird.
It does look like a Sasquatch. And he does have a Oni look to him.
It's you two.
Ours.
It's time, bro. The sauce. Could it be? Oh, it is. The sauce. The sauce. Whoa.
Imaginary Things, aka Brit,
Never thought
asked, first, what even is the sauce?
No big
Second,
deal.
a cartoon on the vending machine. And third, Cloud rolls the material in his hands while saying, whip it out. Yeah, there is a lot there.
I know.
Damn, bro. That's why you're such an awesome dude.
Oh, right. Hate
to
break it you,
process.
but that thing you were looking for? Not here.
The little creature
It's
cartoon on the vending
long
machine,
gone.
it honestly looks most like the weird little alien dude in Final Fantasy VIII to me.
As I
Looks
recall,
exactly like that.
The guy who runs
But
the restaurant.
I've seen a bunch of Big Brain theories suggesting it has to do with
Well,
Genova.
Guess we know where we're headed next. Come on, bro.
I don't know.
Well, that's that.
I think it's
Time
more
to polish the old orbs.
referential.
Give them a spit shine so they positively sparkle. Hey, if you're done here, then get going already.
Restaurant up next, huh? Getting kind of hungry, actually.
Meow, 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 meow.
It's coming from over there. Nope. Stay focused. We have work to do first.
Okay.
Oh, an honor is always.
Dude has hella crystals in his area shop.
And it all leads back. Relax, man. What's on the menu today? Hey, wait for me!
Welcome! Feel free to take any open seats.
Sorry, we're not here to eat. The materia guy gave you something, yeah? We want it.
Materia guy? Oh, you here for that? I'm surprised. Didn't take you for the type. Let me ask you something. Either of you know anything about cooking?
Nope, never cooked once.
That's too bad. For some reason, my food doesn't taste nearly as good as it used to. I was hoping one of you two might be able to help me figure it out. I've narrowed it down to the fridge, the stove, or the power supply, but I'm not sure what's to blame.
Man, I seriously have no idea what it could be. This sucks.
Let's see, which one am I gonna choose? All three are maxed, so it's just like it's an absolute crapshoot. We'll go with the power. I'm gonna say fridge.
You know, your fridge might be broken. Maybe it's not keeping the ingredients cold enough.
That's so. You're an expert on all things ice? Okay then. Let's see if we can fix this by fiddling with the temperature. Now that's crisp and fresh. Can't wait to cook with all these great ingredients. Here, eat up.
Man, this looks great. Stomach pain. Oh God, it's coming up.
Nothing makes a cook's heart sing like seeing a customer's too stuffed to walk. Can't thank you enough. Oh, and here's a voucher along with my gratitude. Get the poor guy some medicine, will you?
Drugs. I need all the drugs right now. Out of the way. Out of the goddamn way. No, can't. No.
Their flavor will change. I'm telling you, folks, you ain't never seen frozen treats like this.
Goodbye.
Hey, off my doorstep, you fuck.
Sanctuary.
Hey, you. This yours?
Well,
Oh, that a voucher you got there? Should have said something sooner. Come
I
on in.
literally had no time to say anything to you. I was
What
just
is it with
trying to
today?
establish
People are
my
dropping like
friendship
flies.
with Johnny.
Besides this dumbass?
Ah, loads of them. I got enough outstanding orders to fill a book. I was about to leave and make some deliveries, but...
I'm gonna hurl.
I can't very well leave him alone now, can I? Hey, you're not doing much. Maybe you can deliver that medicine for me. You're what? Military or something, right? Then you must know a thing or two about dealing with the sick and injured. You're a lifesaver, literally. So, let me see. What needs delivering? Here. I need you to deliver these 3. You'll probably find this guy sprawled out on the ground somewhere. But make sure you check his symptoms before giving him meds.
All right. Hold on just a second, my friends. How's everybody doing, by the way? Thank you guys for being here. And thanks everybody for like going over to my YouTube channel and liking the video, even if your preferred methodology is Twitch. I really like, it's a big deal to me that you guys are supporting me like that. Feel free to subscribe over there, and of course follow me here. And I just generally appreciate you all in general. And my boy, Sleep Easy, he will be streaming at 8 p.m. Pacific Delta Time, Pacific Daylight Time, and he will, I don't even know what he's streaming. But whatever it is, it's guaranteed to be entertaining, and he'll definitely talk about stuff. As we get closer to the end, I ordered food. When food comes, I'm probably going to like eat the food and talk to you about Zack and the ending and my takes on it. Also got a series of guests coming on Saturday that have their own tests, takes on it. Which I'm sure will all be wrong. Every take we take will be wrong. Eventually. Cheddar Rob. So really crazy theory I got while working, but what if Sephiroth is trying to help Cloud and Aerith isn't? Look. I won't lie. I've had that thought. And I won't lie, I don't hate it. Its probability is so bananas low, but I would be behind that so hard. Because if you're gonna, so here's my take. What I want the most is for Remake to deliver as a project. And maintain its level of quality through future parts and tell the story. That's what I would like. If it can't do that and it's going to go off the rails, I would love it to go off the rails in a way that completely decimates the fandom. Just like as a human observer to watch the social experiment of whatever that is, it just seems entertaining to me. So that's the kind of mental health that I bring to the table. Like, go so nuts. Like, just crazy. Like, every member of the party dies except Kate Seth. Can you imagine?
It was poison, I tell you. The sick son of a bitch puts poison in his food.
I've got meds. Let me take a look at you.
Thanks, buddy. Oh, you saved my life. Here. It's not much, but it's yours. Oh. I'm grateful for your help, but do you think a guy could get a little privacy?
Yeah, like, leave him alone. Trying to rub one out.
It's a hard lesson,
Chocobo
bean popcorn here.
Okay. Oh, because we won't go back into the Coliseum, I will point out the detail on this poster is finally such that you can actually see it, which is great. You got the gist before, but now it's pretty clear. And I honestly, and this is very debatable, but I honestly think this ties into PPZ's last video. I think there's a strong basis for an idea that there's a direct lore tie between Ifrit and Shinra, and Leviathan and Wutai. And I think this represents that struggle a little bit. And I think that Ifrit is the being on the right, and part of the reason I think that is just it's got some similarities to if you sort of combine all the all the representations in the compilation, including the most recent representation of Ifrit, specific only to intermission. You probably didn't even notice. But watch Sleep Easy's video to find out. I love this little thing. Like, I hope this shows up. Whatever this weird fucking monstrosity is, I hope it's a recurring character in the Final Fantasy VII universe. Up here too. Alright, I'll leave. And then, of course, something a shocking amount of people have missed is this stamp movie poster, which also appears in the First Soldier. So I don't know if that's lore relevant, because apparently in First Soldier they have a VR simulator that can predict the way future things are supposed to look through, like, machine learning or whatever bullshit Nomura said. But that is in fact Stamp, and that does appear to be the Temple of the Ancients in the back, or some variant of it. And then remember I was telling you about the hexagon iconography on the Honeybee Inn? That is a poster for the Honeybee Inn, and there's those hexagons up top. Alright, let's go find the rest of the sick, disgusting people.
Still can't believe her. Think you're too good for my...
I think this is where they said to meet.
Maybe Cloud's father is Titus. Hey, maybe.
Eh?
He was probably Claudio.
What happened with you know what?
It's all taken care of. The only thing is, the newbie screwed up.
Mommy, may I please have some more? Just a little more.
Wait, is that an adult saying that? This is some weird shit.
Let's all sing a happy, happy song.
Weird drunk guy just asked his mommy to give him some more.
I've got meds. Let me take a look at you.
Dr. Cloud. These always give me the creep. I'm not kink shaming.
Telling you, man.
This girl are sick. That's not me.
Gonna pop like a balloon.
Very not me.
How'd you do that anyhow? You some kind of doctor?
Mercenary.
Well, whatever you are, I seriously owe you.
I've been in places like this. Yeah, I was just talking about this.
Something. Thanks, man. You're the best. Wait, what the?
Me too.
Where the hell am I?
Ooh.
They're ripping off you and me and everybody else.
Relax, man.
They got one more sick dude. Oh, he's in the clothing shop. Clothing shop bathroom. Or is it the gym bathroom? It's the gym. I'm sorry, guys. I'm an idiot. I should just quit this game. Oh my god. Oh, it's not the gym bathroom. Right, it's another alley.
Right through the pain. Almost done.
I hate the Sam quest. Confirmed.
This is it.
Come on, old man.
Oh, there you are.
Really cleaning up tonight, eh?
I know why you're here.
Here we go, again.
One more drink. Let's go back alleys. Please.
Only a select few I know.
Come on, give it to me, please. I'm begging you, miss.
Get away from me before I scream.
Ugh, that rotten, putrid smell. I'm soaked through. It'll never wash off.
I've got meds.
Ali, we
me take a
saw
look
Miss
at you.
Folia. To be more literal, he's an anything store.
That horrible pungent scent of food is finally gone. My nostrils owe you, man. Here, my way of saying thanks. Smell that fresh air.
This girl are sick. I went to Drunkards immediately.
probably head
That was my
back.
first place. This is the last one.
That candy that comes with the summoning materia ice cream.
I did like that there was so many variants of the Happy Turtle jingle. I thought that was pretty slick. That was a way to make the side quest more engaging and interesting. Expensive too. I mean, like, it must have spent a boatload getting a 3-disc soundtrack made for that game, for the DLC.
And then there was this crazy looking house, right? And it was all like trying to kill him. But then Cloud was all like, bing, bang, boom.
Big bang boom.
Your friend fought a house.
Yeah, bro.
House?
A house.
Oh, hey.
You
Welcome back,
heard
bro.
me.
Better already?
Yeah, now he won't shut up. Anyway, how'd the deliveries go?
I did about as much as I could.
Thanks for the help. Great work. Anyway, I promise to be worth your while. Here, I got something you're definitely gonna like.
Ooh, am I gonna like it?
Well, it belonged to the owner of the clothing store first. Heard from the cook that you boys been running all over town looking for this. Am I right?
Wait, we have? Hold up. What were we doing before all this? Oh, shit! The inspiration!
Bingo! You see, all us Wall Market entrepreneurs go way back. We get together for a game every night, bet all kinds of stuff. This found its way into the pool and eventually into my possession, and now it's yours, because, hey, why the hell not? It's a VIP card, highly coveted and extremely rare. They're only given to a select few. Not having it is gonna do you much good, but...
Holy mother of... No way! Bro, we gotta get to the I mean Drunkards on the double!
Better have the best musicians. Yeah. Rebellion 3, they do. Kragon, where are the deets on the first soldier predicting the future simulator? So during the first soldier presentation, where the final trailer of Intermission was dropped, it was a 30-minute Japanese presentation. Nomura was the quote-unquote voice of God during that. It was like a disembodied narrator while they did their little game stream. They did a little on-screen test of the first soldier. And Nomura in the background, it actually is quoted as saying that. I think the easiest way to find that specifically is Audrey's Twitter. She he posted that. And if somebody wants to link that tweet to Kragon in YouTube, you can. I'm taking me too long to dig it up though.
Think you're too good for my fun?
Alright. Go make this.
Come on, come on, come on! I gotta know! The more you eat, the better they get. My heart is beating so fast, bro. Like it's gonna burst right out of my chest. Hey, old dude, we're back.
Old dude.
Huh? Who are you? You're no son of mine. I think.
Special delivery, just for you.
You think we'll get a Wu-Tai? This girl are sick, and Twitch says, speaking of Turks and Wu-Tai, you think we'll get a Wu-Tai link for Sung moving forward?
Oh, you bet it is. And it was hard won. I so dressed
interesting
day and
question.
night for those ladies until I got what I was after.
We know that Sung was a Turk very young.
Card.
I knew it!
And
Now make way for the VIP, boys. I don't want to keep my ladies waiting any longer. But first,
Sung
I should
is
pick
a
up a gift dress.
Lead the way, old dude. We are
does
coming.
culturally align the name, or etymologically align Wu-Tai. So it's not like it's not at all a bad thought. And it's just like, it's another one of those things. It's like there's so many potential character building opportunities they have for all these little side characters, and it is my only concern with the introduction of a lot of these new characters. Like, I appreciate the reference to The Kids Are Alright. I actually did think that was
Thanks
well
for
written.
bringing him back.
Or
Can't imagine what you went through. Here, you earned it.
Hey,
but like the problem with like Biggs
get ready for a
Right
real
being
wall
one.
market education.
is they take away
I'm
real
done
estate.
with this.
from
You can do
existing
whatever the hell you
character
want.
Potential
I get it,
development.
bro.
Like, I would love to know that
It's only natural
about
for people to
Sung.
fear the unknown.
Like that maybe he was like a captured war child.
Pity you're not gonna join us, but I swear to you, bro, as an aspiring wall market connoisseur, I'm gonna go in there and get as much inspiration as I can handle. For you, bro. For you. Because, Cloud, you are my one true bro. Honeybee
You guys hear
Inn,
those
here I
birds,
come.
by the way?
Inspiration, here I come.
Perfect example of how age has absolutely nothing to do with maturity.
Couldn't agree more. Should probably go see Sam again.
What about your husband? Isn't he waiting for you?
Johnny's talking to this guy.
You want to help us pick a dress? Alrighty. What do you think of this real skimpy one here?
This silky one over here is kind of nice, too. Hey, how's about this?
What are you, crazy?
Yeah,
Excuse me.
And awesome.
So, tell me, what'd you see in our little enclave of sin and debauchery?
Debauchery.
That it was an eye-opening experience.
Nothing I haven't seen before. That it for jobs?
Yeah, those are references to the original.
I got one more favor
Okay.
to ask. You want to get teeth out, right?
What's your angle?
What ours brought up in Twitch,
Just
by the
get
way,
your
is
ass
that
to the
that
Coliseum.
bit of dialogue, and I
You'll
should have
see.
said this, that bit of dialogue in between Johnny and the old man is a direct reference to the dress choices that you have to answer a series of questions to get certain dresses in the OG. If you get a dress that's good enough, then Cloud will get picked by Corneo.
We've been waiting for you, champ! Stands are packed thanks to you. Now get out there and give them a show! Lovers of bloodshed
And I'll show you here
your
the,
favorite champion, Cloud, is back in the ring!
Oh, whoops. Well, I'm glad I...
Right now, this boy may be hot, hot, hot!
Photo mode in the Coliseum
But
is
look
just
out,
great.
folks, because these dynamite
Show you why here.
challengers may just blow the champ clean off his throne! I hope you brought shades because you're about to see some fireworks! Fighters, begin!
First of all, this dude has a nail bat, which I think is great. And then you get to see some cool stuff on this ceiling. I love that. Like, that art just so cool.
Not looking good. I won't give up.
The reigning champ does it again! Was that hot enough for you, fight fans? Did the champ bring the heat?
Okay, that's enough heat.
Indeed he did! He proved there's nothing more explosive than the guns he's packing!
Hey,
Nice
Sam.
going, champ. You were in fine form today. Here's your cut.
I wish Remake would have given the option for Dawn to pick
Not here
whoever.
for the
I kind of
cash.
do too.
Tell me about
I'm sure.
Tifa.
I know it would have been much more work. but-
Tifa. She's something of a bombshell herself, huh? Girl keeps in shape, and boy, does it show.
Hey.
Just making an observation, that's all. Anyway, seems like you're serious about getting the poor girl out of her predicament. I could tell easy enough by the way you fought back there.
Cut to the chase. Well, you helping or not?
Never said I would. Opposite even. Getting mixed up in other people's business isn't my way. Plus, as you are now, I reckon you could ride
Oh,
to a
hello,
rescue without
Skittles.
anybody's
How are
help.
you?
And that's the truth. You've changed since you first rolled into this here town. For the better. At any rate, I've said all
You playing
I'm
the
gonna say.
Intergrade today?
Your lady friend ought to be done changing by now, am I right? She ain't no Tifa, but she is a firecracker. Keep her waiting too long, she might just
Night
blow
Sky
up in the
Prince,
face.
hello baby. How are you? Took a night. Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple days off after this. Till SEAL Team 7. Myself. I'm glad you're taking breaks though. Work hard for your community. And I finally got you to watch Inside. Sleep Easy will never watch it, by the way. And if even if he does, he'll hate it. I've Final Fantasy 14'd it for him at this point. It will never happen now. But that's okay. I'm glad you saw it. We're talking about the Netflix special by Bo Burnham called Inside. I think should be required viewing for any content creator or just anybody that's been on the internet for the last 20 years, especially those that had a less than stellar pen. So we're gonna do the Honeybee scene now, which is, I think, you know, fitting that it kind of that Toriyama had that interview about the Honeybee scene. Far and away, I think this is this scene got among the best treatment. You know, I'm not going to say it's flawless though. There is one little element I wish they would have had a little bit different tone emphasis on, and that's the fact that I mean, at the end of the day, and I know this is going to drop into serious territory, and I know this is a big ask also, but at the end of the day, the trio, Andrea, Madame M, Sam, are all like quietly part of the system that essentially enables sex trafficking. And there's a slight illumination of how dark that is with Leslie's side story, but not really in it. I don't want to say it absolves them of guilt. Like, they're just part of this system, and that's, you know, this is the story of, especially of Midgar, is often about, you know, being stuck on this train, you know, being stuck in destiny. So, like, you know, the class divide and stuff like that, and being part of this oppressive system, that's certainly, like, probably the explanation why these seemingly good characters are part of this pretty dark thing. But, like, they didn't shine a light on that at all, I think. I think they just kind of played it off. Wish they would have had a little bit different tone shift. All they needed to do is show us a little bit more regret. Like, it's clear they're all working together to try and empower Cloud to overthrow the Dawn. Like, that's all so unspoken that it just doesn't. The tone is a little wrong, in my opinion. But in terms of the actual way that they handled the scene and the way they designed the everything of it, this was the scene that I was first like, okay. Okay. I see you.
My apologies, sir. We are still preparing for our next show.
Wow. I hope you enjoyed the show.
Oh, that's right. I have to go get Aerith.
Come on, old man.
And I should have the best dress for Aerith. They did all those dumb side quests. My favorite thing about the 3 dress scenes for Aerith in particular is that the music is different in each scene. And the best music is actually the worst dress, but I couldn't bring myself to do it.
If you're hell-bent on getting in, then go bother the trio.
Fine. Oh, I have to go to the... And, I'm just stalling. I've never even played this. It's a blind playthrough. I hit it big! Okay. Okay. 10.
Step right up, step right up. No!
Johnny, relax.
Cloud! Finally! Tifa! She's... I don't...
Now that
Take a deep
goatee,
breath.
that Johnny goatee.
What about Tifa?
Now that's a Sigma
Corneo was
goatee,
gonna
if
audition
I've
you
ever
girls.
seen one.
And
That's
Tifa's-
Apex Sigma man.
Tifa's gonna be... I don't know what to do.
Well, I do.
I'll come too! Hey, Cloud, bro. I can call you bro, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Just want to say, bro, that I'm totally relieved that you're looking out for Tifa. So, like, how'd you get so strong anyway, bro? Think you're
I
too
said-
good for my finals? The way you fight, bro, is like poetry and violence.
Poetry and violence.
You know?
Poetry,
I really
you
wish I could
say?
be just like you. My problem is that I tend to overthink. Well,
Like
this is it for
Loveless?
me. Call me crazy,
Genesis
but
confirmed?
I have a feeling that I'll just be getting in the way.
Go find Aerith at Madame Mim's. Tell her to wait for me there when she's done. Think you can handle that?
Yes, sir.
71 likes on my YouTube video. Hey, thank you guys so much. Everybody over there, you guys are great. You guys are great. I am just narrowly skimming the gap there, so it won't be too long. Ali D, I wonder if Cloud will say bro after his live stream arc. Let's mosey, bro. Yeah, definitely.
You again?
I'm just
Got
gonna
that
go
letter
ahead
of
and
approval
throw
you
that
mentioned.
into the canon. Let's
You know that's only
mosey,
good
bro.
for women, right?
Yeah, it's for Aerith.
Who? Oh, that girl you were with. Sorry to hear that. Well, either way, you're
Stavicus,
stuck out here, pal.
at Schrodinger's Baby
I can't
Seal.
let
Hey,
you in.
Clark, I'm making.
I
That's
wasn't
my
asking
name,
for
by
permission.
the way. First name is Clark.
Wouldn't try it if I were you. Trust me,
I'm
you don't wanna
making
screw
a
with
Zach
the Don.
video, and I
If you
wanted
even think
to
about
put a
causing
few
any
clips
trouble,
of SEAL
he'll
Team
make sure
7 from
someone pays
YouTube.
for it. And that
They are
someone
pretty quick and
might
no
wind
audio.
up being the
I
girl
want to
you're
make
trying
sure
so
that's
hard to
cool.
break out. Or it could wind up being someone you've never even met before.
1,000,000%.
Get it?
That's
You're
cool.
in the Don's world now.
Thank you for asking.
Anyway, you've got some time yet.
So many
Audition
people
won't
don't.
Start for a while. If you're sure you want to go
And
through
that's
with
a big
this,
deal.
then
Like,
bring the
just
girl
asking,
and the
like-
letter. But if I were
I'm-
you, I wouldn't.
I'm not gonna like have a problem with it probably for the most part if you do it without asking, but because some people have done it without asking and I haven't had it yet. But the fact that you even ask is means a lot.
Go on, get out of here.
Watch me regret this. You know what? Even if it's a ratio video, like this guy sucks. Here's proof with no audio, and then you just cut in somebody else saying something crazy. Something. X. All a dream. Still dead.
Hey, get out of the way! Quit talking! Move it! Move it! Come on!
Yeah, because I poke fun at some people, but gab myself plenty. Okay, that's probably fine.
Now clear the road!
Oh look! These little notifications out of the way. Okay. I'm just trying to get as many Aerith picks as possible for when I decide to get ratioed by a certain segment of the fandom. Switch to all Aerith stuff. Plus, I mean, come on. Oh, boys. Okay. I gotta go get food. I'll be right back. Be right back. What's up? It's your boy. Be sure and hit like and subscribe on the videos, etc. I'ma get ratioed. I called Vice a white supremacist earlier. Things are going great this.
Ma'am.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's the magic. Photo mode, guys. Of course. Don't worry, I will get plenty of Tifa pictures too. You guys are like, we're not worried. We don't care. Play the stupid game.
Yeah. Corneo's got certain tastes. This dress is so gaudy and impossible to move in.
God damn it. He looks high as fuck right now.
Yeah.
One thing I do like is that if there's subtitle dialogue when you go into photo mode, it disappears. The game looks incredible. Just incredible. It's hard to... I'm telling you, it doesn't quite translate well into stream. And once this comes out on PC, oof, boy. The patterning on her dress is actually far more Cetra reminiscent than... Huh.
Cloud?
Avert your gaze. You prevert. Oh yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. It'd be. There are no excuses, Cloud. Skittles, I'm sorry, I forgot, like, what did you end up doing? Did you, I got slaughtered by Vice in 44 seconds. I'm gonna need extra time to strategize. Vice is rough. Vice is just rough. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely doable. But you're right. It's kind of like you do need to strategize. Helps to understand the fight, and it took me about 4 hours to figure out what was even going on in the fight. Once I did, though, like you can figure it out. And I was I was fighting Vice technically before the game was released in my time zone, so I had no point of reference. But I know people that were able to, figure out the mechanics of the fight before me.
Hey, wait a minute. Did Johnny forget to give you my message?
The one asking me to stay put?
You can't cage Aerith. She's the butterfly flapping her wings.
No, I got it. I was worried about you.
I'm starting to think this place is more dangerous than we thought. Who knows what they'll ask you to do in this audition? No way in hell.
I think we all know.
By yourself.
By myself? Oh.
I half expected there to be a black couch in Corneo's.
Don't worry, I wasn't gonna. Come on, you'll see.
See what, exactly?
According to Madam M, you've caught the eye of a certain fabulous someone, and they'd like to meet in person.
Huh?
Look at you all dolled up and fabulous. Where are you headed?
Well, what do we have here? You're quite the pretty little lady.
She's not bad at all.
What? Say that again.
Say that
like
again.
that. She's still the one.
Hey there, cutie. Where you headed? Why don't you let me buy you a cup of coffee?
I give her a B for effort.
I'd give her a B for effort? I would punch her. Aerith, go knock her out. I'ma watch.
Why are we here?
To see the Honeybee Inn. Andrea Rodea. And convince him to give you his stamp of approval. You said you didn't want me going alone, right? Well, with Andrea's help, you can join me. It'll be fun. And honestly, I think you'll look pretty cute in a dress.
What?
Corneo versus Palmer in a
It's pretty
cage
rare
match.
for
Who
Andrea
wins?
to take a personal interest in someone. At least,
Palmer.
that's what Madam M said. Trust
Palmer,
me,
I
this is
say.
gonna
He
work out
survived being
great.
hit by a truck. Oh, but Corneo survived
Don't you wanna
falling
see
from
Tifa?
DeChao.
Wait.
No can do, Cloud. This is our plan, and you'll learn to love it. So,
I mean, he
here's
was
how I think
crippled.
we should approach him. Madam M said Andrea was a man who'd give anyone a fair chance to win him over. So I say we march right up to him, explain the situation, and see where that gets us. Sound good?
And that is the essence of Andrea Rodea.
Cause Shinra's cracking down now. Everywhere but here. Hey, are you nervous too?
You bet I am. This is the first time in my life sitting in the premiere
The
section.
Circus of Awe. That's what this show is called, by the way.
Welcome to
The actual show we're about to participate in is called The Circus of Awe.
We're here to see Andrea Rodea.
You must be Mr. Cloud. He's waiting for you.
Mr. Cloud.
Mr. Cloud?
I've been instructed to send you through without delay, sir. Please, make your way to the stage in the back.
What stage?
The one in the back, sir. Straight through those
And where can I
doors and
find a
down the
chick
hall.
like Aerith? I don't know how to answer that. Promised Land?
I've dreamt of this moment. The Honeybee Inn.
And the music is great. Everything is great. We have this little reference here to Palmer.
I'm gonna get ya!
Oh, what? Photo mode! Oh my goodness! That's tight. Guys, photo mode breaks the scene. Wait for him to not be tired. If I come back, will... Oh yeah, PC photo mode will just be like... This looks so much more alarming. Yeah, with a free camera, we're just be breaking everything.
But now I'm in debt.
Oh man. Get an acupuncture. Some regular acupuncture there. Whatever this is, I'm all for it. I agree with it. I keep forgetting to turn off those notifications.
Hey there, dollface. We've been waiting for it.
No, I'm not.
Huh? Oh, wait a minute. I think you might have wandered into the wrong...
They thought he was gonna be a honeybee boy. Johnny's dad. I don't like that there's sedatives just sitting around the Honeybee Inn.
Watch the stinger, sweetie. What shape am I making?
This circle? But I'm having trouble seeing.
I don't know what it is and I don't care. I'm just gonna choose a square.
That's a wrong answer, sweetie.
Man, you know what? You're useless.
You know what? Shut up. Your son is useless. You'd be disgraced by your useless son. Alright.
And here's the man of the hour.
Chosen by Andrea himself.
Our honored guest.
Ooh boy, 60 frames per second.
My. Is that Cloud? Darling, I had no idea.
You just sit tight until Andrea takes the stage.
Look at his muscles. Aw, he's blushing.
It can be bitter, but we can make it oh so sweet. Here at the Honeybee Inn, every moment.
This scene is flawless, I will admit. A lot of ray tracing going on in here too. So ridiculous.
Welcome to the Honeybee Inn, Cloud.
I love the VA too.
You seek my approval, do you? I understand.
But those who crave my favor must first prove that they know how to move.
I just love the resolve of this. Like, he's like, you know what? Fine. Let's dance, motherfucker.
Think you can follow my lead?
So silly. I love it. Oh, right, okay. And sleep easy's ruined my life for shapes. I'm just kidding. Life and Here it is. The apex of the game. It's all downhill from here, folks.
Honey, I'm in.
What kind of magic is that, by the way? Andrea's a Cetra confirmed. I don't see materia. Where would he have materia? Never mind.
Yes.
I love
Yes,
him.
I will transform you into
Great
a
character.
vision of beauty. Now, without further ado, let us begin!
There's obviously going to be a lot of pictures being taken here. Coming up.
You were born for this.
Perfect. What do you think, guys? This is definitely thumbnail territory. All these are just thumbnails. These are the safest thumbnails. It's not making any kind of statement with the cloud thumbnail. I don't attract any of the hatred from either side. This thing. To be clear, however you want to enjoy the game, that includes shipping, that's fine. As long as you don't be jerks to others. Notice that he's wearing revival earrings, by the way. He's so proud. Squirrel. I'm so sorry, guys. This has to be so annoying. Can't help it. I probably could. I'm choosing not to help it. Whispers. Look how helpless Cloud looks right there. Just swept off his feet. So silly. Here it is. This is, you know, the quintessential photo. A lot of people have this photo. Stunning 4K with in-game filters. Ah. How many photos you taken? LED, too many. Not enough!
Perfection.
In all
True
seriousness,
beauty
that's
is an
about the
expression
end
of
of Victor's performance
thing
today.
without shame, to which notions of gender don't apply.
And believe it or
Don't
not,
ever be afraid.
I love that line, by the way, the gender line. I also like watching Brianna White, Aerith's VA, respond to that scene on stream. Very powerful.
Hey, look
definitely recommend you watch.
How much did you drink tonight? I can't help it.
But all those screenshots did have a purpose.
Was it
and
planned from the start? Probably not. Did you see?
I figured you'd want
That was a
to
show.
go on the adventure of taking those pictures with me. Because it is hard to manage all the time that it takes to gather some of the assets. Kind of two birds, one stoning it.
Please don't.
Must behold such flowers from afar.
Not a word.
Not a
Not
word.
even one?
No!
But you're so pretty.
What do you say?
Alright, you know what time it is. Time to go see Chadley and confuse the shit out of him. One of the apex scenes of Remake is confusing Chadley.
Oh, what's this? One magnificent blossom.
Hey, little lady, are you lost?
Well, hello, Chadley.
Still my heart. It's the girl of my dreams.
Forgive me, miss, but the way you're staring at me is rather... oh goodness! I'm experiencing an emotional response.
Who is she? I need to learn everything about her.
What?
What is this emotional response? What is this emotional
I never
response?
believed it, but love
I-
at first sight does exist.
You know what, Chadley? I don't know. I don't know what you're going for. Sounds complicated.
Here you go again. Stop looking at other girls.
I only do it to compare them with you so I can realize how lucky I am. It's absolutely legendary.
Came running when I heard you were putting on a show. I didn't know you're such an amazing dancer. I wouldn't recommend lifting in that outfit. But if you need to work up a sweat later, feel free to pop into the gym.
I love how chill Jules is about it. He's just like, you're a great dancer. Like, it's like nothing to him. I don't know. There's like a self-awareness, I think, that...
Whoa, that is one hot chick.
Yeah.
Wait for the next match. Gotta admit, this tournament's a good
Yeah, Jules is totally unfazed. It's his brother's work, yeah. That's what I like about it. Like, it's just like there's this understanding that, like, the familiarity of... Yeah, there's just... The familiarity of family would make him conscientious of the issue. I just think it's great.
No way.
Here you are. Letters from Andrea Rodea and Madame M. That ought to do the trick, right?
You serious?
Is there a problem?
I hope you know what you're in for.
Oh, we'll be fine.
If you say so. Come on.
The two of you here for the audition? Second floor, at the very end of the walk. And don't go poking your nose in where it doesn't belong.
I love this guy's infuriating wallet chain. Like, because it really, like, in addition to the everything else, the wallet chain does just cement him as an absolute fool.
Welcome to the mansion of the esteemed Don Corneo.
And if I just lost any wallet chain wearers as followers because of that comment, nothing of value was lost. I'm kidding. In there, yeah. This is my first time in Corneo's Mansion raid. Liking all the details. Beastman.
We've been waiting for you to show.
Hey, hands to yourself.
Whatever, bro.
That Andrea's girl? I'd let her do things to me.
Oof.
Go to your
Let her
room
do
and
things
wait.
to me.
Quietly.
Room's at the end. Keep walking.
I lied. More pictures. And obviously I'm going to be taking Tifa pictures. Buckle up for that.
Huh? What's that weird, sweet smell? And why do I feel so dizzy?
Gas. Come on. Damn it.
Cloud.
So, how you pretty ladies doing? Feeling a little lightheaded? So we can't have that. Let's say we escort you to the parlor so you can make yourself more comfortable. Let's get this show on the road.
Where are you taking us?
Just
Come on now. Oopsie daisy. Hey, handle with care, asshole. The hell? You want to throw down the Corneo's girl. So if you leave a mark on him, you ain't getting off with a one. I know. Managed to wrangle some real lookers this time, though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, can you hear me?
Tifa?
Yes?
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Wait a minute. Cloud? Is that you? Oh my god, that makeup! And that dress!
Nailed it. I know. Thank you. Moving on. You good?
Yeah, bit woozy, but I'll manage. Hey Tifa, how you doing?
Okay.
Oh, right. I'm Aerith, a friend of Cloud's. We were worried and thought we'd come help you out.
Thanks.
Cut the chatter. We gotta leave.
Huh?
Right now.
No, not until I've got what I came for.
What?
So. After we made it back to the slums, some guys came around asking all kinds of questions. So I did some digging.
And found out they were Corneo's men.
You look so spicy.
Right. They were interested in Avalanche. But I couldn't figure out why. So I thought I'd come and ask the man himself.
Seriously?
Thought if I could find a way in and get some one-on-one time, but then I realized I'd only be one of 3 candidates. And that if he didn't pick me, it would all be for nothing.
Then your worries are over, aren't they? Because the other 2 candidates are right here, right?
Right.
So yeah, if we're all in on it, then nothing can go wrong.
I guess not.
You? Me? Cloud? Makes no difference who gets chosen, does it?
I don't know, Aerith. It feels wrong getting you involved in all this.
Don't even bother trying to talk her out of it.
Aww.
Oh, damn.
Cloud gets me. Took you long enough.
So what happens now?
I love that they kept this thing.
This room gives me the creeps.
The little restraint chair. Weird rocking horse. Dawn of the slums. The love tattoo on his scalp.
Now ladies, listen up. I'm sure you're still feeling a bit woozy, but tonight's audition's about to begin. Head out the door to the left and up the stairs. Come on, ladies, let's hustle.
All right, guys, let's do this.
Do you want to do this?
Okay, my beautiful ladies, time to line up for the dawn.
Now, the roughest line
We haven't met
in the
before,
entire
have
game
we?
is coming up.
Whatever. All right, y'all good to go? Then let's do this thing. Introducing Wall Market's most eligible bachelor, the one and only Don Corneo. Ladies? Nice. Very nice. Whichever one shall I pick? Oh. Shall I pick you? Or maybe you?
I don't feel good about it. You have to admit, compositionally, it is a great picture. Like his disgust, or his you know, disgusting face, and then Tifa's like clear disgust here, agitation. It's just a good picture. Cannot.
Yeah.
This line coming up was like shocking the first time I heard it. And I do not.
Oh yeah!
Shocked easy.
I've got it! I've got it! Today's bride-to-be is...
Today's?
And tomorrow's. Or the day after's. If the Don takes a shine to you.
Pathetic.
Huh?
This line.
Hey, which one of you said
Coming
that?
up.
Was it you? Ooh, you got a mouth on you. I'm gonna enjoy breaking it in.
Dude.
Today's lucky lady
That
is the
line.
Big Bone Girl.
Rough.
Still playing hard to get? I can dig it. Oh yeah. The leftovers are all yours.
Yeah! Okay, ladies. Y'all coming with me.
Shy little kitten, shimmy on over and give Daddy some sugar.
Ugh.
No need to play coy. Nobody here but you and me.
Those pictures that he's taking, that he's snapping, those come up as a plot point in The Kids Are Alright, by the way.
This kitten's got claws. I love it.
What was that?
Don't you worry your pretty little head. Just a picture to preserve the moment.
Like, Evan
And
finds
to
those
ensure
pictures.
You don't do anything inappropriate like say no.
Asshole.
Oh, praise me more.
Hey, yo, fellas. We got guests. And y'all got first crack at entertaining them.
I like this music too.
Courtesy of
The whole scene's
ever-generous
awesome.
Don
Like this,
Corneo himself.
getting to fight in
Never
the
forget,
dresses.
The Don provides.
Yeah. So, ladies, ready to get to it?
Yeah. I guess I'm good to go whenever. How about you, Tifa?
4 guys between us. Okay. Let's not keep Cloud waiting.
Right.
Wait. I know you. The Coliseum. What the hell?
Get down!
Yes! Thank you, Sephiroth Payne, for the sub. Cheris Gainsborough! In the hizzy.
Good job, Eric. It was nothing compared to you.
Leslie coming in with the assist.
Andrea filled me in on the situation. I come bearing gifts with gear.
One of the Genova clones in Intermission looks a lot like Jesse, by the way.
To clean this up.
I'm not sure if you guys noticed this in Intermission, but each of the reunion clones has different facial features. One has hair that looks like Leslie's. One has a beard. One's eyes are way more open than any of the other ones, and it's very upsetting to look at.
Better hurry.
So once I finish the chapter, which is, you know, coming up here, I'll go ahead and start taking some questions while I eat, and that should I will actually. So, if we want to prepare a poll, I'm not sure if ours is able to do this for me. But at a certain interval here, at the beginning of the next chapter, I have to make a choice, and the choice will be between Aerith and Tifa, and it'll determine the resolution scene that I get in the playthrough. So when you get to the beginning of that chapter, maybe we can make a poll, and then I'll let you guys decide Aerith or Tifa. And then after I make that choice, which means after I beat Abzu, I'll halt the playthrough, and then we can just chat until Sleep Easy goes live. I will answer all of your timeline woes, your Zach timeline question. So if you've got questions you want to line up, start thinking about them now. You'll recognize this music, and I don't, I mean, at least they have good taste, but you'll recognize this music. Square Enix stole it directly from all of Blitz's videos and playthroughs, and I don't respect them for that. I'm kidding. This one is mysteriously exempt from. This is so over the top. Ah. It pressured them.
It's your turn. All set.
No, it pressured.
Piss off!
And we're safe.
You guys have been great, by the way. It's really been cool. You guys have been so supportive recently. It's gonna allow me to make more content. Mr. Cuddlesworth, is he a dog?
Don't stop! Tell me what a bad boy I am!
Don't stop. Tell me what a bad boy I am.
Yes, I am! Here I come, baby! Hey, who the hell gave you permission to do that? One of you get in here and teach this bitch some manners!
Language, sir.
Sorry.
Bits of Rage, thank you
Your
for the
boys had to
bits.
learn some manners too.
What the?
Cloud,
Bits
you're
of Rage.
close.
Those of Octagon. 8 dogs. But what about 9 realms? Midgar.
So you're a man, huh?
One for each
What are you
sector.
three up to?
We'll ask the
Of
questions.
Midgar, because there's 9
Like,
sectors.
why'd you have men in sector
Yes, it does
7
go to
asking
8,
about
but
Avalanche?
0 is a sector.
Huh? Don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play dumb with me. Let's try again. Why did you have men in Sector 7 asking about Avalanche? Spill the beans. Or...
I'll cut him off.
All right, I'll talk. Some guy with a gun for an arm. I was paid to find him.
Paid by who?
I can't tell you that. They'd hunt me down like a dog.
Well, you better. Because if you don't,
I'll rip them off.
It was the Director of Public Security, Heidegger! It was Heidegger!
Shinra! And what were they planning?
Some things are better left unsaid, you know?
See, I'm not so sure they are. Better keep talking.
Or I'll smash them.
All right, you got me. I could never say no to a sexy girl. Since Avalanche blew up 2 reactors, Shinra's decided they ought to stamp them out, home base and all. And I mean stamp out.
Guys, get it?
Targeting
Stamp.
the support pillar and blowing it up.
The pillar?
Did I stutter? The plate will come crashing down. It'll be Sector 6 all over again.
Sector 6
I'm sure
all
you've
over
been there
again.
and seen the wreckage for yourself, so you know exactly what Sector 7's gonna look like.
That is interesting.
They wouldn't.
By the way.
Come on, guys. We gotta go.
Before you do,
No.
please, this won't take long.
Don't do it, guys.
As everyone knows, villains only divulge their plans in a certain situation. But what is that situation?
When they think they've already won. Right?
All right.
Ladies
So let's
and
get that
gentlemen,
poll
we
going.
have ourselves a winner! You get an all-expenses paid trip to the sewers. Enjoy the sights and smells!
Husband.
Are we on schedule?
The Turks are on top of it. Yes, there will be no delays.
Please, Mr. President, I am asking you to reconsider. No, begging.
This scene seems familiar.
The Sector 7 Undercity is home to more than 50,000...
Director Twisty.
At least let us issue a warning, sir.
The stench of the Director's cowardice fills the room yet again.
Breathe. Progress requires sacrifice. Learn to live with it.
I hope Kate says this. Okay, so guys, there is a poll active. Currently we have 18 voters. You could all participate.
Where in the...
Because I've done every side quest and maintained some neutrality, this choice will determine which resolution scene I get.
Damn it, Reeks.
I don't know why they reuse that, by the way. It's a very close poll. Yeah, this will tell us who I ship, so be careful. It is currently tied at 13-13. Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh. Getting close. We don't have too much longer. Oh my goodness. This is... There's like 2 seconds left. Oh! Last second. Aerith won 15-14. That was close.
Aerith.
Cloud. We have to get to Sector 7.
That was my vote. I just joined.
That bastard!
Okay, I'm gonna do this fight and then I'll go grab food and then I'll answer questions for chat. So we've got lore questions. If you want to know what's happening at the end of Remake and Intermission, start writing those. And as I eat and prepare for Slepeasy's stream.
Good to go?
You bet! Bring it on!
You know, frankly, even if I kind of like, at least with end game, kind of prefer Cloud and Tifa, like at the end of the game. I do find Aerith's resolution scene to be my favorite of the two. If you understand what I'm saying. I just found it to be more interesting than it wasn't like... It's not a statement about anything else. I'm sure no one will believe it, but... Curious setup for this spell because I forgot. That's right.
I'll show you what I can do. Why don't you lead the way? Watch out for
high winds. What?
It's your turn now. I think we're almost done. Ready or not, here I come. Keep up the pressure, okay?
So, Abzu, just for lore background, Abzu was Apps, but Abzu was the Akkadian equivalent to Leviathan, and was the counterpart to Tiamat. So, in the creation myth. And so, in Wutai, we fight Raps. And in the sewers is called Apps, but Raps is like a flying variant. So my big brain theory is that will be given a name that sounds more like Tiamat. And that will be finally Tiamat showing up in Remake. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Why don't you guys collect questions and a highlight of any kind, bits, will help me generate visibility. So feel free to do that. If you're on YouTube, ask there too, and I'll pick those out. If you mention me, like at me, I can usually see that a little better. So I'll be right back, guys. And we can do this. Sleepy, fuck. Shut the fuck up. Hey guys. Schrodinger's baby seal. What is the deal with Stamp? Did he change or is he different in a separate timeline? Both are possibilities. The reason that one might immediately conclude that he is from a different timeline or that where he's appearing is fundamentally different, meaning like it might be the live stream or it might be a perspective situation. If I suppose what I mean is if whatever is happening with Stamp to make him appear as the Terrier happens before the defeat of the Whispers in the ending scene. So when you're looking at the Terrier bag fly by, the Whisper Dome has not exploded yet. So that is the first thing that sort of indicates the possibility that, hey, this isn't something where the past has changed yet. This is like what we're seeing change is that the Whisper Dome explosion somehow affects him in Terrier timeline in September and prevents him from dying somehow. That's kind of like technically what we're supposed to take away from the scene. Now, that being said, it could very well be that what we're seeing is the planet start to make changes to itself. While the party is in the singularity and immune to those changes, and we just happen to see that change first. That's as possible, but would require a little bit more exposition to demonstrate well. And it's honestly what I think is probably what we're gonna see from the party's perspective. The first Stamp, and I'm calling this now, the first Stamp we will see will be the Beagle in part 2. And here's why. I think we will see Beagle Stamp in Nibelheim during the opening scene, which I'm calling now as the Nibelheim flashback. And why we will see Beagle Stamp in that scene is because that scene is told from the perspective of Cloud. So I get the sense that while we're navigating that scene, we'll see a beagle. It'll be kind of a red herring. And then once we wake up from the Nibelheim scene and we're in Calm proper or on the way to Calm, the first Stamp bag we see will be the Terrier one, and it'll be confusing. That's my guess. But we don't know that. We have no way of knowing that. Because the developers made an extremely clear choice with the ending of Intermission. And that's, we're not going to show Stamp. We're going to show Zack alive, which, let's face it, you all knew he was coming back somehow. But the answer to how and why and where he is would have been heavily opened up by just one portrayal of Stamp. If they did that, they would have basically blown their whole mystery load. So they're not going to do that. So that's the answer to that question. Okay, so Ali D. Another reason I hope Zack is dead for fan choice on who they ship, because genuinely think Cloud can go either way. So, so the Cloud is dead theory, okay? Or the Zack is dead theory. I see the merit of it, to be honest. Like, the framing of Zack in the ending scene is oh, thank you. Whoever followed or subscribed, thank you. Nivek88 for the follow, thank you. Oh, and while I was away, Cold and Wet Weaver, thank you for the follow. It has merit. The framing is intentional chromatically. Like, the white that's behind Zack as he opens the church door it's meant to mirror Advent Children, at least thematically. Now, whether that's literal, that could either mean that he's in the live stream and all those people in the church are also dead in some kind of purgatory thing, which they are all NPCs from the intro sequence, which either means that they just reuse NPCs, which they are known to do, or that they're trying to tell us something specific. But all of those NPCs, by the way, are from the upper plate in Sector 5. If you watch the actual CG. Viz was able to break that down and point that out so succinctly that it is beyond deniability. So it doesn't necessarily make sense that they would all be dead. Really. And also just be reused assets. People reference the cross. The cross is different in that church. It's wood instead of the masonry cross that we see in the actual game. And so people are trying to point to that as a possibility of it being an alternate timeline. And or the wilted flowers. They've just been so bad with asset use as it is. I'm not super willing to to totally lean into that. So that's part of it. There's also so it's also just possible that it's bad asset management between the company that makes the CG and which did a great job, and the people that design the in-game renders. There is some proof for that in the concept art or the render with Barrett and Marlene looking at Aerith's church in the character intro slides, that were part of the promo art. Those were all made by the same team that makes all the CGI, and that was before Remake came out. So the CGI team that made this cutscene also made the original promo art. And the promo art for Barrett holding Marlene also depicts the wooden cross. So again, we're just sort of it's just yet another thing that sort of takes viability away from the different cross theory. So I again would not lean too heavily on that. Ramagus asks, who is going to be your favorite Turk to play as in Part 5? Vincent. So there you go. Skittles asked, Schrodinger's Baby Seal, re-entering just in case. Thoughts on the theory that Zack meets up with the gang in Nibelheim, except this time it's no one it's that no one remembers Zack. My issue with that is that would be a clunky rewrite, because they would have to basically just retcon the character motivations at that point and then find a way to explain it. I think we will play as Zack at a certain point in the game, in part 2. But I think it'll be where and whenever he is. I think there's a chance the party might meet up, too, with him, and he might become part of the party, maybe. I don't know. I have a feeling no, though. I just have a feeling that he will stay separate in all of his playable capacity. And then whatever his role ends up being, like, regardless of where he is now, he's clearly being sent on a task, right? Like, the framing of the scene is, it's the reverse of Advent Children, right? He's at the church, there's the white light behind him. He's now looking at a problem, right? He's being motivated to solve a problem. The music indicates that something is wrong. It's like a perverted version of Aerith's theme. He's asking for Aerith, she's not there. He doesn't know where he is and why the people are there. Like, he's being sent on some kind of journey. And that inevitably has... So a story is being told about him. Does that story necessarily mean that he's going to use a live stream sword with Cloud to beat Sephiroth? He will serve the greater narrative. Absolutely. He will help the party somehow. Absolutely. But he's clearly being sent on his own adventure. So I think whatever the narrative, I think it will tie together, but I would be surprised if they, like, I think their eventual meeting might be very fleeting and possibly tragic. That's what I think. Morgana Sapphire Raven. In the ending of Intergrade, we see calm, but the surrounding land is very similar to that of Midgar, yet Noji is shown green and near water. What do you think that change could mean? If the change is intentional, I think what it means is that the planet is in worse shape because Sephiroth has corrupted the live stream, and that we are dealing with a less capable planet. The planet has been weakened already, and it's in worse shape than it was, because Sephiroth has clearly been at this game in the future, or in the live stream, or time is a flat circle, whatever, however you want to conceptualize that nonsense. Sephiroth is clearly aware of what's happening in the future. And I think the best evidence of that is something that actually me and Sleep Easy were talking about. I've mentioned on stream a couple times. But Cloud has several flashes to the future, and they correspond to a Genova headache. And who's in charge of Genova right now? Who's in charge of Cloud? And it's time-traveling Sephiroth. Like, or it's Sephiroth, and we know he's seeing the future. So we know that Cloud is seeing the future. So no matter how you want to conceptualize time, we know that the future is involved, and that things from the future are influencing right now in the game. Period. You cannot argue that. If you want to conceptualize that as timeline stuff, or memory stuff, or live stream stuff, pick your poison, doesn't matter. But what that indicates to us is that we're dealing with elevated Sephiroth. An elevated Sephiroth with more abilities, with more leverage over the situation. So much so that Aerith seems to have had to play like a last final play, separating herself from Destiny and probably calling into the singularity to bring Zack back for some reason, you know, whatever. Like, that whatever desperation play Aerith made when she cast that spell on the Singularity, like, she had to do that because of where Sephiroth is in the narrative, right? He's advanced. He's able to just absolutely deconstruct without breaking a sweat Cloud's Omni Slash. You know, so I think that his Bane of the Planet would be a reasonable lore explanation as to why the planet is clearly in less good shape. There's less green around Calm. It could also just be a design choice. Renato Munoz. I don't know if you mentioned it before, but have you noticed how arriving in the Calm scene, the first chord of the song seems to be from Hollow? If so, what could it mean, considering how the scene goes? I haven't noticed that yet. I'll have to rewatch and listen to that. I believe you. That's interesting. Like, to me, it's like, if I remember this, right, because I did pay attention to the music, because it's my favorite version of On Our Way. Like, and another thing about that ending scene is that what it proved to me is that even though we've got almost every track in Remake from the base game of OG, there's still several versions of it that will blow us away. Like, a different version of On Our Way that sounded just absolutely amazing to me proves to me that we still have a real wide open breadth of soundtrack stuff that we're going to get to experience in upcoming parts. But let me think about that, Renato Munoz. Because Hollow it's a heavy song. Okay. Forget Me 000. Do you think the Rufus scene takes place before or after the defeat of the Whispers? But why are the Whispers in the Shinra building? It takes place before. It takes place before the Whispers are defeated. I think that's the takeaway. Because it's at the beginning of chapter 17. Or 18, I mean. And then I see, okay, Pete, and Renato, the chord from Hollow, I noticed it right way. After listening to Hollow so many times, it's quite noticeable. I believe you. And I'm not part of the Reddit FF7 sub. By the way, that's fine. Like, there's, you know, not every community is for everybody. Okay, do we have more questions? Something that has been bugging me from Imaginary Things from Brit Emogen is something that has been bugging me is Cloud's costume differences from the scene with him and Zack leaving the cliff versus when we first see Cloud hop off the train in chapter 1. Like, he's missing shoulder plates and has all the bolts and scuffs. Curious if they'll explain those changes at all. Yeah, like, a lot of time passes between all of that. You know, like, it's months. And I would like to know what he was doing for months between The Last Stand and making it to December 9th. Because, like, what did he eat? He was like a bumbling mess a couple days before. Okay. LED Clark is right. Alright, thank you. Sleep Easy, it's the live stream. In response to LED. Yeah. I think that's a possibility. Live stream knowledge, I just don't see it. Yeah, I kind of agree. So I think the way that it'll be conceptualized will be more in line with how we've already seen like non-linear time displayed in the compilation, which has been through like memory and the live stream, and I'm aware that it says the word timeline, but people get hung up on what that all means. Like, and what's really annoying is that live stream knowledge and like future sight and time travel, they're all just different ways of describing the exact same end game. But because people have, some of the words are loaded, people get hung up on it. Like it kind of doesn't matter. Not really. Not like any of this stuff is going to be possible anyways. I mean, this stuff's unfeasible as it is. I mean, have you seen the supernova attack? Like, it's so silly. So, but I think why I'm more comfortable with like the live stream, or something a little bit esoteric in terms of it explaining what's going on with timelines, is because it matches the sort of spiritual style of writing that Nojima shows, particularly in like Final Fantasy X, and just conceptually it matches the world system a little bit better. But they might come out and just start using from a future timeline and all the different assessments. It sort of doesn't matter. Do you think Cloud's glitches? This is from Ramagus. Do you think Cloud's glitches in the OG are visions of the future, and Remake is giving us more insight in that regard? Or do you think OG and Remake are separate, and the visions of the future only apply to the continuity they are writing for Remake? That's a great question. Because we rarely know what's being seen in the OG flashes. But what maybe indicates that future sight is a possibility, etc., is one, the Advent Children fight. We've got three figures that are apparently clear references to something that happens in the future, and then in the assessment in every single language, straight out says from a future timeline. Like, so there's that mixed with that Zack is now alive, and that whatever's going on with Zack is different. Like, we know that, and we know that they are spending time to develop a expositional tool. Like, they've spent a lot of money designing dumbass Stamp. He has a song. He's in Intergrade like 160 times. Like, he's a thing. And so he's definitely there to indicate, okay, he's this thing, and Terrier is distinct. So the distinction alone, the fact that there is a distinction, makes me maybe think that the future visions that Cloud is having are specific to Remake. But I would accept the possibility that it could just be additional context that we get now in this more complete version of the story. Because I think they're doing that in a lot of ways. I think they did that with Deep Ground. Fits of Rage. Does the fact that the Sephiroth fight was identified as an optional addition to Part 1 change how we should interpret what the greater narrative is? A little bit. And I am eating enchiladas, by the way. Bits of Rage, but if you read further, so there was a pair of interviews that came out in July. One was Famitsu, this last July, so a year ago, and there was like a Game Informer article too, along with the materials Ultimania. The indicate that it was sort of added in place of a greater Roche fight, but that the scene was something they'd been planning for a long time. So the Edge of Creation scene was part of the greater narrative. It just was supposed to be in a different game. So I'm not sure. You know what I mean? Joe, much backstory, and thank you everybody for these questions. They're great. How much backstory do you think we are going to get on Barrett's connection to Cosmo Canyon? I hope a ton. I hope we get a ton of Avalanche stuff. And I want there to be a connection between Gast and Avalanche. Like, really bad. But how much backstory do you think we're going to get on Barrett's connection to Cosmo Canyon? So to answer the actual question, though, I hope a ton. But I think, the story. There's a lot of pressure on both Barrett to get a ton of development in Coral, and there's a ton of pressure on Cosmo Canyon to explain the entire world system. And I think they might come up against a timing issue where they can only just talk a little bit about how somebody from Cosmo Canyon founded Avalanche. But, like, they've got to balance explaining the whole world system, how it works, and giving Red 13 his moment. And there's already this fun tension between Red 13 and Barrett, and I would admit that wouldn't be a terrible place to explore that tension and resolve it ultimately. Mudos, I see many people believing that the Whispers are 100% gone, but to me, since Sephiroth absorbed them, he's still going to use them at some point. That, or they're going to be released after Sephiroth is defeated. What are your thoughts? There's no way we're done seeing the Whispers. I don't care what the developers said. We're gonna see them. We're gonna get an origin story for them. We're gonna learn what they really are. Apaher Zero, are there any Marlene theories? She has a couple of interesting moments. Main theory is that she's an ancient. Which I think is possible. And there's a lot of special things about Marlene, and Marlene has had moments in the OG too. And we don't really know anything about, like, not really about Dine or Dine's wife. We just, not enough to know for sure that we can rule that out. But it could just be that she's a child. And something I want to bring up that's like, I think massively undermentioned is that humanity and Cetra were seemingly the same species at some point, if Sephiroth is to be believed. And now, granted, he's an unreliable narrator, and we never get full clarity on this, but he does mention that humans just chose to not support the planet. That's the difference. They were Cetra, and then they branched off and became not. They make the idea of being a Cetra seem like a choice. And so, just a childhood, and this is in OG, by the way. This is not, I didn't just pull this out of nowhere. This is straight up in the Bane game that Sephiroth says this. So, a child is innocent, has made less decisions, so there's a possibility that there's a latent power in children. So that's a possible explanation. But I hope there's more to it. I hope they build the lore a little bit on her. Do I think that Remake was a closed time loop? Of all the time theories that I like the most, I think the continual loop theory is my favorite. Particularly the way that Cosmo Canyon, that Viz conceptualizes it, that maybe Aerith has not just done this once, but has been doing this over and over again. And that what we finally achieved this time in Remake is we open the loop. So, Romigus, Ancients is a choice. Betty is the kitten princess. Speaker of cats. I like Betty a lot. Over here, okay, let's check. Let's see, Sephiroth's pain. A whole month passed from last stand until Tifa found him. I mean, possibly longer. Sephiroth pain. We don't actually know when the last stand is. We assume it's late September, but sources on that vary. Sephiroth pain. Are you excited for Hojo and Espedo? You're goddamn right I am. He better be packing some heat too. If he was able to outplay Vincent. Okay, back over to here. Forget Me 000. What do you think of all the connections to Advent Children are going to be used for? Do you think the remake could attempt to go past the ending of OG Final Fantasy VII? I think that whether it's past or not, I think the takeaway is that it will conclude the story of Final Fantasy VII. Like, truly conclude it. Whether that means chronologically past OG or not. I think that kind of answers that question. But as far as the Advent Children stuff, I think most of it was referential. I don't think a lot of it necessarily alluded to time travel. Like, just think about the fact that there's Advent Children pictures in Seventh Heaven. That can only be like a reference. Like, that doesn't mean it's a sequel. In fact, that's like really think about that. Like, think about the mechanics of that. Why would this be? How would there being pictures from Advent Children in Tifa's bar mean it's a sequel? Like, does Tifa remember Advent Children? And they're just all like lying about it? Did she just like happen upon this bar? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you need to actually like connect the dots of this theory. You need to run a reductio ad absurdum on a theory like that before you like post it as proof. If anything, it's just referential nods. By the time we get to the end, though, like the Advent Children references like elevate to 11 and start to sound more and more lore relevant. Like Advent Children Sephiroth even has his own denotation in the Ultimania as ? Sephiroth. Like some weird shit's happening now. So for sure. For sure. It gets more convincingly less Easter egg and convincingly lore relevant the further we get on. And that's actually a great note to end the stream on. And the reason that is because Sleep Easy actually has a lot to say on that. Okay. Sleep Easy sent me a message that I don't understand. So, is he live right now? Look. Let's look. Ah, he is indeed live. Okay. We're going over, guys. Hey, guys, it's been so great. I love you. You guys have been wonderful. So how about we all go raid Sleep Easy? And he's got crazy stuff to say. And he's got some great... And hopefully he plays some Intergrade for y'all. 91 viewers, damn. Thank you guys so much. So for the YouTube people, I'm going to be rating the Twitch stream of Sleep Easy right now on Twitch. And so I'm going to post that link in YouTube. Because he's not going to be doing YouTube stuff. It's been so great, guys. Thank you all so much for being here and for all the support.